They're incapable of defending themselves.
Hey! You're the first one casting spells at the sign of trouble.
Yes, you are. It's as if you don't think you have a bit of strength in your own limbs.
I've robbed every traveling vendor that's passed through here. They never see it coming. I may go to Hogsmeade later, stir up some trouble. Maybe
It's something.
I've never seen such a...
Editing something and keep saying that.
I should think.
Hey!
And how I can, but it doesn't explain why my controller is just. I have like two things going on. I'm like, God damn it! I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Like, there's too much going on in my head.
Let's finish this job and be done with it. Waste of time, this is.
What do you think?
It's exhausting.
Do you hear me?
Here all day waiting to do Rookwood's work for him. He can fight his own battles.
Share and share alike, say I, as I'm Robin.
Did you hear me?
What?
A Microsoft Surface laptop.
Yeah.
Rookwood knows what he's doing.
What do you think?
What?
What do you think? Still for you?
I don't know what's just.
How did I get mixed up in this?
496.
Doing Rookwood's work
That's
for
not
him?
bad.
Your payments of $34 a month.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to feel intimidated by my feats. We can't all be...
What are the specs on it?
It's 128 gigabytes of internal memory.
I've heard Centaur's quieter than you.
Yeah.
It's a Intel Core i5.
I was gonna say because on the details it should tell you over there.
Huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say because on the details it'll tell you all the specs.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. But go ahead.
8 gigs of RAM. It's got Windows 10.
Trafficus totalis.
It's 12.5 inches, so that's...
Where your guts for garters? What a silly...
12 inches?
12.5.
That's wide as fuck. I think it's bigger than mine. No. Well, what's this?
Probably the 6 size specs.
Okay. So this is like 10 inches then, right? Because our phone's 7 to 8 inches. Tablet's like 9 to 11. And the computer should be. Cause your old one's like 17 inches, isn't it? So that makes sense.
Yeah, she is neat.
I was.
I've had enough of Belfrost, and I never have to see it again.
Can you make sure she doesn't roll off for a second over the
Trafficus totalis.
I don't trust Ranrock, I'll tell you that. He'll turn on us first chance he gets.
What's that?
Expulso! I quit now, while you're still alive. What are you... You will not survive this.
Just another arrogant child.
That was fucking dumb. God damn it, I need a new one. Hi. That's dumb. It pissed me off.
Ratty must have been taken this way. I need to find her quickly. I'd better be sure I'm not seen.
They don't seem to care.
It's not gonna work.
It might.
You can act as bait. No one's coming for her. You wait.
Harlow says her friend will be reckless enough. He wants them alive.
Only a Hogwarts student would be arrogant enough to come in here alone.
Just keep an eye out.
I may go to Hogsmeade later.
Trafficus,
Someone
don't tell
messing
us.
about.
When you have a cloak like that, who can blame it?
Nothing even worth stealing in Morrowind.
Well, if I find another replacement, I shall be taken so good.
Let's finish this job and be done with it. Waste of time, this is.
Trafficus,
If
don't
it's
tell
that
us.
cat again, I will...
Do you remember the first line?
Something not. If people don't want me to steal their valuables, they better get a really good lock.
I don't want to work with goblins. Not now, not ever. Rookwood's gone mad.
Oh, you're wasting your time with her, my friend. I've seen her show more affection to a hawklight.
I hope Rookwood knows what he's doing.
Hey,
Everyone in our home shuns the and right for his hell.
You've been straying from your instructions. Don't
Lower Hogsfield needs some stocks after our little visit.
Trafficus, don't tell us.
expulso! Ah, stupendous!
Reparo.
I know. No more happy days.
More times than I can count.
Plans must be carefully and strategically laid out. Haste is a fool's chariot. I shall not allow the very life of me to be held ransom at the mercy of recklessness.
I've had enough of Feldcroft. Hope I never have to see it again.
Hey,
What's the... Had enough?
Cruising. Confringo. Accio.
You made a grave mistake.
Confringo. Expelliarmus. Bombarda.
oi, oi!
Like that.
Revelio.
What?
Apostle.
Hey!
Revelio. Otto Dibble's love letter from Rosie. He wanted me to destroy this if I found it. Revelio. The book of poems that was taken from Agabus Filbert. He'll be thrilled to have this back. Revelio.
We should speak to her again. Perhaps she'll tell us where we can find that friend of hers.
She's determined to say nothing. The boss will deal with her when he arrives. I don't waste time seeing if they're dead.
I'm the only one left on patrol. Charming.
Petrificus Totalis.
Now to finish the job.
I think I heard something.
Fled like a cow.
Nothing here after all. I'll have filled a cemetery by the time I retire.
Extorting desperate gits suits me just fine.
The fog blinding us a bit, I agree. Nonetheless, we have good spoils for our efforts. And so should we hold our heads.
Is that someone over there?
Petrificus Totalis. Depulso! Bombarda!
Expulso! Expulso! Flash of inspiration. Incendio! Who goes there?
Expelliarmus!
Incendio! That's mine!
Levioso! Confringo! Accio! I did it! And an Ashwinder, no less. Natty must... Somewhere.
You found us! I knew you would realize I had left my wand for you. Speak to Mr. Rabe. He will tell you what you need to do.
Mr. Rabe! Daisy told me you'd been abducted.
You spoke with my wife. How is she?
Worried about you. Are you alright?
I am alright. Thank you for coming. These locks are cursed, and there's an anti-apparition jinx on the cells. Even Natty's skill with wandless magic cannot free us. I need you to find my wand.
Use mine. We'll find yours together once you're out of there.
I need my wand for this. Using one with which I have no connection may not work as well or as quickly, and we cannot risk detection.
I shall do my best. Any idea where it might be?
It's nearby. I can sense it.
Understood. I'll find it.
Your friend Natty was not able to summon my wand. It must be blocked by something.
We're gonna eat leftovers for dinner. So, just all right here.
My wand is somewhere in this room. I can tell.
Revelio. Mr. Rabe's wand could be in there. Aloha, Mora. Mr. Rabe's wand. He'll be glad to have this back. Mr. Rabe, I found your wand.
Well done. I knew it was nearby. Now, you best stand back. One never knows how a curse will react to being broken. You ought to be more cautious. That spell can do quite a lot of damage. I've seen it many times.
Revelio.
Thank you, Mr. Isco.
My pleasure. And thank you, my friend. We owe our lives to your bravery. I may be too weak to disapparate with you both, but I can try.
You go ahead. Find Officer Singer. We will get out of here on our own.
Very well. But be careful. Thank you, my young friends.
Be prepared for a fight. These Ashwinders must pay. Let's find Officer Singer and put an end to Harlow once and for all.
Yo. How's it going? Oh, you're talking about the release valve, huh? Yeah, that's funny. Wow. What? It's a cartridge. Yeah, it's just two pieces. It's a big one and a small one. Brian Penzick has the same one, and he lives right on the other side of the house. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, did she? No, they're not. They're pretty easy. I have my personal clients. Yeah, it's a lot easier to do those than the 4 pieces. Because you just do the inside and the outside of it, and then it's a big one and a small one. You know what I mean? So you have like one giant one, which is like basically like 2 of them, and then the small one, which is like 1 of them. Her pulls usually. It's not a... Yeah, bro, it's not a backwash valve. I've cleaned your filter before. What was it? Okay. You can tell how much she uses the spa though, right? Yeah, that's funny. Well, it's funny because that's probably the first time she used it, if she's just now saying something about it. Well, that is... That's funny. I saw that. Well, Charlene and Gal called me today because her shit was clogged too, so I had to walk her through how to empty all the baskets.
Nuts I own I. I should have known. And you, the troll dispatcher. Oh, thank goodness the two of you are safe.
So text Bailey. Yeah, Bailey does it. Why? Well, that's fine. Just text him and have him call you whenever he goes over there, just so you can, because you did the plumbing, and all you gotta do is just tell him what you did, so you know what's going on, and tell him what to do too. Yeah, no, that's fine, dude. I did this. I've had to do those before too. It's not that big of a deal. and if it is by next week, we could just have someone go by Monday if it's not a big leak. Yeah, they're locked in there. You have to like move the unions in order to really move it. Or bulkhead. That's fine. Alright. Just check those pictures. How many pictures you got left? I don't know that though, unless I check the notes. Yeah, I know Woods had some, but it was mostly his old stuff. You just need to get pictures of the new stuff. Yeah, some of them like they have like the small, like I said, the like ridiculous pictures just from like whenever they needed something fixed, or like they're old and we updated shit. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, that's totally fine too. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, it would have made more sense too if you just like had all the pictures on there already, and then you could just add like things afterwards, like the broken shit. That's funny. It's all good. All right, just let me know what's up if you need anything. Why? Already? See, this is why I want to get, if I would get a trailer, it will be a enclosed one, so you don't have to worry about shit getting washed out. Yeah. I know, Mike. I told Mike that the other day. He's like, I don't know if that's a great enough investment. It needs to be more than just that. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, dude. And like, it's so much. It's better than having shit go out every other job. Stealing out of it. Well, yeah, thanks for topping it, too. Or, yeah, anyways. Alright. Huh? Me? Does he? That was funny. That's cool. Yeah.
Isco Rabe told me a couple of students had rescued him. Should have known it was you two.
Okay. Is Mr. Rabe all right?
He is. I sent him home to his wife, Miss Onai. Your mother will not be pleased to learn that you're still risking your safety pursuing these dangerous men.
Actually, Officer Singer, Natty and I learned of several Hogsmeade residents who've had their lives threatened by the Ashbinders. In addition to abducting Mr. Rabe to blackmail his wife and Natty, Rookwood and Harlow have also extorted Agabus Filbert and Otto Dibble.
I will look into all of that. As for the two of you, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but you are taking great risk. Next time, please let the authorities handle the Ashwinders.
With all due respect, officer,
With
the
all due
authorities
respect.
haven't done much about any of this.
There's more to taking down an organization like the Ashwinders than simply storming in and hauling them off based on a few accusations. I must insist that you leave them to us. We shall have no further discussion on this. Natsai, you may wish to speak with your mother about this before I do.
My mother will not like this. Thank you again for rescuing me. We shall speak soon.
Yeah, we shall speak soon. Bow, 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 bow.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Baby, baby.
Mr. Filbert, I have your book.
But how did you... Oh, thank you. I can't tell you what this means to me.
I'm glad to have been of help.
Oh, my. I cannot believe I have this bit of my dearest Dulcibella back. Thank you, my young friend. Thank you. Oh.
Looks rather dark in there. Never stopped me before.
I can do this. I can do this. They will want to help.
Is this where we're meeting the centaurs?
Well, they don't exactly know we're coming, so it's less of a meeting and more of a surprise, I suppose.
I'm not sure about this. I can't imagine they're fond of being surprised.
We don't have a choice if we want to help the Snidgets. Perhaps they'll be able to tell that we're sincere. There's something about them that's so knowing. It's almost unnerving.
I suppose they are known for having an air of omniscience.
That's exactly the right word. I just... never mind.
What is it?
It's nothing, truly. We've no secrets to hide.
That's right. We'll simply be honest with them about what we're trying to do. They'll have to help us, won't they?
Yes, of course. You're absolutely right. We'll meet with them, tell them about the Snidgets, and I'm sure to all be fine.
What do you think you're doing here, humans?
Please! We were hoping to speak with you.
Ah! I suppose you'd like a tale for your friends of the time you spoke to a centaur, and it spoke back.
No, never! We're here because we need your help.
Enough! You made a grave error in judgment in coming here, little witch.
Leave them be, Alec. We do not harm the young. It is not our way.
You forget your place, old fool. I'm the leader of this herd, and while you cling to our way, their kind continues to slaughter beasts like us without a care!
From what I can see, they have slaughtered no one. They will leave here unharmed.
Mark my words, Doran. If I ever see them again, it will be all 3 of your heads.
Foolish children. Do you know what happens to wizards who wander here? Now, follow me before
Golden Snidgets are still alive, and the poachers are after them. They know that the key to finding them lies in the moonlight, but they don't know what that means, yet. Please, help us find the Snidgets before the poachers do.
Could it be? In the south, there is a cave within which lies what the poachers seek. A moonstone. Retrieve it and place it in the henge in the forest. I, on the other hand, must go speak with the herd. Find me after you have done this.
I don't understand. So the moonlight mentioned in the journal doesn't refer to actual moonlight, but to a moonstone. What do moonstones have to do with Snidgets? And why was he so certain about where we could find one?
Isn't Moonstone all around us? Why retrieve one from a cave?
Knowing centaurs, I suspect he's referring to a specific moonstone. We'll likely know it when we see it.
I don't know, but I am inclined to believe him, what with his being a centaur and all.
I am too. It is a shame how quickly he left. What was his name? Doran.
That's what the leader of the herd called him.
Well, if Doran knows something we don't, I'd rather act now and ask questions later. I can head to the library and start looking into the cave you mentioned. I'll let you know what I find.
Whoa.
Knowing Amit, he's likely studied here.
Let me go find some more of those. It's worth a lot. I guess that'll just show up, dude.
They come up to me. I'll...
Made of unicorn skin. That fetches a few galleons.
Seems a pleasant enough little place. This place has seen better days.
Blue powder.
Here's one of those tables Professor Shaw mentioned.
What is her issue?
I have no clue. Oh yeah, I forgot to respond. Did you respond yes? Hello? Yes. Oh yeah, I meant the text yes. And Ruby will text. Yeah, yeah.
Probably, man.
Yeah, we're still trying to find our babysitter for so probably my mom. We gotta check still. but yes, for sure. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Oh man. What? Say, tell Daddy why you're mad.
Like, will we put you the little baby thingy again? Just go And Julie McGee over here? No?
Just leaned over for 1 second to grab it. Oh. Trying to do 50 things at one time, baby.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Oh, no! God damn it.
Oh, jeez.
Let go. Let go. You're gonna break my glasses. And I cannot see without them. You need to let go.
You are the talk of the school since you saved Mr. Rabe and I from the Ashwinders. We have come so far. We should discuss the next steps in our plan to stop Harlow.
Got little baby fingers all over my glasses.
I do that. Oh, let's see.
You want to wear them? Let's see. Can you see? I put the glass. Baby, you look like a little old baby. You're so beautiful. You're beautiful, baby. Oh, that's the first time I've ever had that happen.
What?
Found everything on my order for Costco.
What?
No placements, no refunds, just everything there. That is amazing, baby. Amazing. It's amazing.
How amazing is it?
You know, I've been doing this for like 2 years, and this is the first time ever, so it's pretty fucking amazing.
First time ever.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Isn't it your dad? Do you love your dad?
It's snowing in the Great Hall.
Do you love your daddy? Your favorite person?
Ah, I have been meaning to
Blah,
speak with
blah, blah, blue, blah, bloop.
Boop, 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 boop.
I still can't believe we escaped the Ashwinders.
You may not realize it, but you are the talk of the school since you saved me that day.
I wonder how everyone knows about it.
I told my mother in the hope that she would be more forgiving of what I have been up to if it came from me. She likely told other professors, and news travels quickly. Unfortunately, she might, in fact, have been even less forgiving than I'd hoped.
If she knew more about what you've done, I suspect she'd be proud.
If she knew any more about what I've done, she would never let me out of her sight again.
I'm sorry. Has Officer Singer done anything with the evidence we provided?
She has not. Harlow is as strong as ever. Someone needs to stop him, whether it is us or Officer Singer. If someone had stopped the monsters like him in Matabeleland, my father would be alive today.
What exactly happened to your father?
It was a beautiful day. My mother had gone to tend to a neighbor who was ill, and so my father and I were galloping in the savannah.
Galloping? Your father was also an animagus, I take it?
He could become the most majestic giraffe, and he would carry me on his back, my arms around his neck. We were on our way home when we surprised a group of bandits who had come from our village. One of them saw me just as he removed a scarf from his face. He shouted and then aimed his rifle.
He didn't want you to identify him.
Exactly. In an instant, my father bowed his neck to protect me and was hit. As he fell, my father changed back into his human form. When the bandits saw this, they turned and ran in fear. Magic terrified them, and then he was gone. And it was all my fault.
Your fault? How so?
He died protecting me. If I had been capable of protecting myself, he would still be alive today. My mother and I tried to go on without him, but it became too much for us there. A few years later, we left to come to Scotland.
Do you think your father would approve of the things we've been doing?
Oh my, that is a good question. In theory, yes. Although he would worry as my mother does. But I think he, of all people, would understand my persistence. My father never shied away from a fight for good, no matter how ruthless the foe. And I think he would have enjoyed knowing that I had a compatriot like you.
What does your mother think about all of this?
Well, as you saw, she worries a great deal. She is an excellent seer, but I think it bothers her to this day that she did not see my father's death coming. She misses him, as do I. So I believe on some level she understands my need to seek justice in a small way. But that does not mean that she likes it.
I'm sorry, Natty. I can't imagine what you've been through. Your father sounds exceptional.
He was. Truly extraordinary. And thank you for your kind words. We all have our burdens. My father had a saying about that.
Yes, I remember. Rain does not fall on one roof alone.
Exactly. Soon you and I will put an end to the Ashwinders, beginning with Harlow. And once he is gone, we will turn our attention to Rookwood. We are making progress, and we will succeed. Thank you again for saving me. You deserve all of the praise you have received.
Thanks. I need some food. I mean. Ooh.
Welcome back.
Hello, Professor. I have news. The goblins are looking for something. Another repository. They've built drills to help with their search.
Most troubling.
Are these repositories like the broken container I found at Rookwood Castle?
They are. I fear we have no time to lose. Have a look at the map. Fortunately, the next trial is fairly nearby.
It's Hogwarts.
As you know, I was headmistress in my time. My portrait hangs in the headmaster's office. In fact, I witnessed Professor Black learn of your arrival. And I'll confess that I wondered about you.
Wait, is the next trial in the headmaster's office?
It is. I had hoped that when the time came, the occupant of that office would be of help to us. Unfortunately, this headmaster seems wildly unconcerned with anything but himself. You'll need to access the office while he's away.
I understand. Very well. I'll find some way to get in.
Good. I shall meet you in my portrait there. Until then.
Perhaps Professor Fig will know what to do. Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
You're back! Nice to see you again. What are we looking for today? Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
Train wreck. His presidency has been a train wreck for some time, and now there's an actual, sadly tragic environmental disaster. The train wreck sort of epitomized it. It seems that in some ways that administration is culpable, not taking necessary safety measures, and also not paying workers enough, relating to the
Confringo!
Revelio.
Ask your question though, isn't it? Grubby little faces. I'll just die.
Revelio.
What lovely stone. Oh, that's class, that is.
Why do students always frown? Peace should burn the castle down.
Revelio.
Wall Street Journal have this suggestion. question of how you can cope economically in a type of challenge.
Look at me!
You've got to have corporate interests in the government cooperate to ensure that
Revelio.
chance that people penetrate the system. That is one thing we do much of advance. Collectivise together to confront establishment power. I suppose that's one way of doing it. Recognise the self-sufficiency to some degree of necessary as an institution. Maybe continue to that. Localisation. Localisation. Run your communities democratically. Growing people heart by heart doing a community like the local community. Let's see if that's the mainstream of the Wall Street Journal.
Revelio.
Wall Street Journal, in order to save money, you should skip breakfast. There you go. Eat this breakfast.
Lumos.
Being greedy, that thing you do in the morning. Remember that? Maybe not that. Also, you know, there's a whole host now of we are on this show, Friend Flip-Flop. Flip-Flop is the AI robot dog that will shoot you soon as look at you. You see him everywhere these days. He's appearing at the Super Bowl. He's a member of...
Tell me. Whisper it in my ear. I won't be upset. How could I raise an eyebrow to you of anything other than pure joy?
So, when it comes to the kickoff, which, you know, the these reports keep floating by this rate, global Armageddon is inevitable, necessary, so there's a really good
Revelio.
I wonder if these flip-flops are some made a tool style war. So I think, hang on a minute, why am I putting them flip-flops over there? Right. Just because they've got different colour clothes on underneath. Aren't we all the same beneath the surface? Why will the flip-flops go, hey, we instead of in a kind of introversion, or an inversion rather, what the typical expected sci-fi dystopian cinema, they go, well, we want peace. Yeah. So I realise that we're still in there, have a little game of football, maybe a Christmas tree last day.
Revelio.
Unnecessary, doesn't help anybody. Sooner or later, people are going to stop and come to the diplomatic solution. Try to tell them not to NATO, Ross. I've tried to tell them, but they don't want anything. They want more ammo. But before we do that, let's have one more flip-flop, Russian flip-flop. Russian flip-flop, I think, is a bit more arachnoid. Yes. I have to say, it's a bit more sexy. Sexy ability flip-flop. Like, if you had to have sex with flip-flop, and they were coming here, you do it. What are you going to do? Flip-flop. Take your temperature. Get in your house. Or whatever. Why are you looking at me like that? Flip-flop. And they know. Step back.
Shut up. What? Okay. Can you turn down the volume a little bit? 2 notches. Huh? I was like, huh? Probably what?
Revelio.
The sheer nerve taking them
Why would anyone
down.
bother sending secret lovers?
Pardon me, is everything all right?
No, it's not. We only had 2 bells to go, but she just had to go and spoil things.
I'm afraid I don't follow. Who spoiled things? Also, what bells?
Professor Black ordered Mr. Moon to take down the bells in the bell tower. Said they were giving him a headache. Those bells are a part of Hogwarts. I wasn't about to let that happen. So I asked my friend Adelaide to help me put them back. We've always been a duo of sorts, Adelaide and Evangeline. Addie and Evie. Anyway, it was going swimmingly until Black started asking questions. Then she wasn't comfortable with our rule breaking. Now I'm stuck, unable to tell which bell goes where.
Perhaps I could help put the bells back up.
Really? Oh, that would be wonderful. The bells are in the bell tower just above the music room. You're certainly of more help than Adelaide.
I imagine the bells are just inside in the bell tower.
I'd never have a heart.
Revelio. Alohomora. Revelio. Bombarda. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Revelio. The bells must be upstairs. Found them. Revelli. I'll have to get those up there somehow. Wingardium Leviosa, perhaps. Revelio. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. One up, one to go. Revelio. Aloha Mora. Revelio. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Well, that wasn't too hard. Evangeline should be pleased about this, even if Black isn't. Accio. Revelio. Revelio.
If
The bells are back up, Evangeline.
Oh, you're a credit to the school. I can't wait to hear them. I can't wait for the headmaster to hear them. I wish I could see his face. Future generations may not truly appreciate what you've done, but I do. And I hope that you do as well. You don't know how much this means for me and for Hogwarts.
Revelio.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder.
Well, one can't argue with that. Some people will.
Aloha Mora. Revelio. Aloha Mora. Revelio. Revelio.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Revelio. Accio! Levioso! Confringo! Alohomora!
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Revelio. Professor Fig, the Keepers have shown me where the next trial is.
Has something changed?
Lodgok and I have learned that the goblins are searching for another repository, like the one we saw at Rookwood Castle. And I discovered that they're building massive drills to help in their search. Professor Fitzgerald seemed very concerned.
I see. Ranrock clearly knows even more than we suspected.
And sir, there's something else. Lodgok knew Miriam.
He knew Miriam?
They encountered each other at Rookwood Castle. She was doing research. That's where she found the container with the port key. He liked her so much that he let her leave with it, despite orders from Ranrock.
I don't know what to say. She could win over almost anyone. I want to hear more of this. And, in fact, I'd like to speak with Lodgok directly. But we've no time now. Where is the next trial?
Believe it or not, it's in the headmaster's office.
Incredible. Very well. You'll need the password to get past the stone gargoyle. The headmaster's house elf will know it.
I don't know the headmaster's house elf. Will he even speak to me? I imagine he's loyal to the headmaster.
He is. So you'll need a disguise. I have just the thing. A polyjuice potion. You'll look and sound like Professor Black.
Wait, doesn't polyjuice potion require a bit of the person you want to change into? And take ages to brew?
It does.
So how do you already have polyjuice potion to change into Professor Black?
One never knows when such a thing may come in handy. Let's just say I felt the need to be prepared for anything after my fruitless trip to the ministry on his behalf. Now, time is of the essence. Drink up and I shall explain more.
The headmaster.
How do you feel?
Incredible. I won't forget that taste anytime soon. How do I sound?
Convincing. I've taken the liberty of transfiguring your robes. As we discussed, you'll need the password from Scrope, who could be anywhere in the castle. You might look for Professor Kagawa. She's taken to badgering the poor elf about Quidditch in the hopes that he can convince Black to change his mind. Thus far, unsuccessfully.
I see. But what if Professor Black sees me?
Leave him to me. I shall tell him where to meet a liaison from the ministry in Hogsmeade. That should give you plenty of time.
Thank you, Professor. I suppose we'll meet again in the map chamber.
It's rather strange to hear gratitude coming from Professor Black. I'll see you there.
Now to find the headmaster's house elf.
What's his name plays him too? The guy who plays Sirius Black. It's like something lip or split. I literally just said it earlier. I forgot his name. Oh, Simon Pegg, that's what it was. No, the other guy. What is it? Is this Gary Oldman? Yeah. I figured out who it was. No, I remember it now. So the guy who he is supposed to be Sirius Black's relative or whatever. The guy who plays him is Simon Pegg, who's the guy of Shaun of the Dead.
I know.
Yeah, the English comedian.
Everybody knows his name.
I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about him. He's fucking hilarious.
Very.
Yeah, because he plays a really funny asshole in this game. The headmaster is supposed to be a huge douchebag in the game.
I think the dad.
Really? That's funny.
I can watch that movie
It was pretty funny. Oh. Hey.
Him and that guy who is always in his movie.
Professor, a moment of your time, please. Professor, I was hoping
yeah,
to
his
catch you.
buddy.
Places
Yeah, I
to
know who
be,
you're
Professor
talking
Sharp. Places to be. Of course, sir. Only you
Hot
asked
Fuzz.
me about a particular potion, and
That was
I.
a funny ass one.
Well,
I didn't see that one until like 10 years after it came out
did,
too. I was like,
yes.
as soon as I saw it, I was like, it's just
spit it out,
hilarious.
Sharp.
Why
I
do I
don't
like
have all
always
day.
miss his films?
Probably best not to discuss it here, sir.
I think probably because most of the funny ones came out when I was in high school, and I wasn't allowed to go see stuff like that, or it wasn't like I didn't like. So every time I went to the movies, it was really failing. I didn't really like went with my friends that much. The times that I did, I think it was like Borat, and then like Clerks 2. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So I like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't go out very often with my friends to the theaters, but when I did, I would see stuff like that.
Here's the baby. This is my biggest.
There's stuff you need to finish for tomorrow. All right, let me take it down. Take it. Put it on the table.
I'm not.
Why?
Because it's consumable. I think you spend more hours playing video games than you do anything else in your life.
Whoa.
Hey, I ordered myself a bunch.
Did you? Poor baby.
One thing they can.
Yes, dude.
I assure you, Sharp, you may speak freely.
Very well. I've brewed the cure for boils you wanted. I can drop it by your office when it's convenient.
Of course, yes. No need for all the cloak and dagger. Simply have a student deliver it.
A student. Very well, sir, if you insist.
I do. And thank you, Sharp. I just hope you've brewed enough for all my boils.
Now, to determine which student gets this rather unenviable task.
Stand proud, purebloods. The future is yours. I wonder almost daily why I accepted this appointment from the...
I thought I heard the headmaster approaching.
When I witness what passes for magic in these halls, I simply mourn for the future.
Professor Black, how are you, sir?
Mr. Gaunt, where do you think you're going?
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm simply on my way outside.
Taking the day off, eh? Typical student, wasting the hours away.
I have to write 20 inches on Dittany and its uses. Was heading to the greenhouse.
Ah, yes. Mixed with bubo tuber pus makes a fine mustache paste. Yes, mustache paste. I find.
Are you feeling all right, sir? You don't seem yourself.
I assure you I am quite healthy, Gaunt. If I need a medical diagnosis, I shall head to St. Mungo's.
Interesting. Tastes like a cookie though.
I got coconut and chocolate liqueur.
Something is very wrong with Professor Black. Dittany and Booba pus. Moustache paste.
I haven't time for any of you at the moment. None. None at all. Move aside.
Professor, a word? Professor Black, again, it is not too late to reconsider your decision regarding Quidditch. We could still have trials and a somewhat shortened season. It would be better than none at all.
But the injury, Madam Kogawa.
Professor, more than one student has taken a bludger to the head on our pitch. I dare say it knocked some sense into them. And they're fine now. The fact that it happened to be a pureblood, well, that's no reason to...
What nonsense! That you would trivialize the health of a student over a silly game.
A silly game? You are quite impossible sometimes. Sir, I've a good mind to write to the Department of Magical Games and Sports at the Ministry about you.
Good idea. I can even provide the parchment should you need it. Now, where is my elf?
Parchment? Very well, I will, and with pleasure. And I spotted Scrope in the Great Hall. Seems to be avoiding me.
I wonder why. Good day, Madam Kogawa.
Someone prodded a magnificent Altonia in the common. Stink sap everywhere.
What did we do to deserve him as a headmaster?
Will they or the house elves clean it up?
I'd be glad if they let us convene in the green room.
Has anyone seen my ivory-handled hand mirror? Of course you haven't.
My aunt. Oh no, it's the headmaster and he's coming this way.
Miss Broom, a word.
Oh, Professor, this is an interesting surprise. It's Bloom, by the way.
Remind me of your area of affinity, Broom. OWLs are swift approaching.
Charms, sir. Non-verbal spells. Might work on one that makes me disappear.
Well, keep at it, Broom. And before you know it, you'll be as invisible as that new fifth year seems to be.
They're not invisible, sir. I've seen them near the library. In fact, they help me with my, heavy books.
Speaking of invisible, where's my blasted house elf?
Something seems a little off with the headmaster.
My family has a godson tournament.
If you must speak with me, consult my secretaries or what have you. Now move along.
Professor, a word, please. Hello, Professor Black.
Ah, Professor Weasley. How delightful to see you.
Sir?
Since I have you here, I wonder if I might, speak with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more, leeway with his time.
Leeway, Professor? Are you sure that's wise? I confess I do worry for his students. He's rarely here as it is.
I realize that, and I'd like to keep it that way.
I see.
But, sir, if I may, I am wary of how much time the new fifth year seems to be spending away from the castle, supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf. I've heard unsettling rumours of their escapades. Everything from sneaking into the Forbidden Forest to confronting Ranrock's loyalists and Rookwood's lot.
What? Goodness. You cannot believe everything you hear, Professor. No, you cannot. I mean, I shall keep an eye on Fig. You simply keep doing the wonderful job that you're doing. Simply wonderful.
Thank you. But I'm happy to look into...
Good. That'll be all, Weasley. I mean, Professor Weasley. Good day.
A wonderful job. Leeway for Professor Fig. I shall never understand that man.
That ought to give Professor Fig some breathing room.
Scrope's as hard a worker as any house elf.
Scrope!
Oh, greetings, Master.
Remind me of the password to my office.
Oh, but Master made Scrope swear never to tell anyone, even Master himself.
And now I'm telling you that you can tell me.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Scrope begs forgiveness. It is the Black family motto, Master.
Right. Of course.
Master does remember it.
It's pure bloods forever, isn't it?
Close, Master. Scrope thinks Master is indeed testing Scrope. It is always pure.
Obviously.
And, of course, as Master knows, in French.
Yes, of course. I order you to pronounce it for me.
Oh, but Master knows that Scrope's French is most pitiful. Oh, very well. Toujours pur.
Ha! Thank you. Never speak of this conversation with me or anyone else.
Of course, sir. Scrope shall try his best to keep out of Master's way.
The polyjuice potion's wearing off. I best get out of sight. Made it just in time. It's wearing off.
Fig was right. I can't believe it worked. Now to speak the password to the gargoyle.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Are you okay? What happened to you? Are you feeling stressed out? Do you need a vacation? Yeah, buddy. You need a vacation. You need to go on vacation.
Oh wow. Let's roll over here.
Do you need to go on a vacation? You want to go on a cruise?
What are you freaking out about?
What are you up to now?
Revelio. Revelio.
I should like to retire to a small hamlet, my lord.
Revelio. Aloha Mora.
is that I recommend back to the information. So strange because it's especially it's necessary to jump to the next of our day. I suppose that there's something about age, rhetoric, and things I know that I lapped into this myself. And maybe people like we give this just as in the workplace rather than change the paradigm entirely.
Revelio. Aloha Mora.
Subject of suicides and depression, issues with the pandemic, more, I suppose, unspoken manifestations or similar issues. You could argue thousands of things that they
Revelio.
And I wonder if you time or methods that we were kind of encouraged to do those methods to rather than turning to so it's things that turning
The gargoyle. That's where I need to speak the password. Lumos. Revelio. Revelio. Lumos. Toujours pure. I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto. Revelio. Aloha Mora. Defender! Depulsor! Bombarder! Revelio! Aloha Mora!
I did the level 3 locks before I progressed to a bunch of missions.
It's good to see you.
All thanks to Professor Fig's quick thinking. Now what?
Approach the pedestal in the antechamber and read the book that appears.
What can I expect to find in the book?
A story. I cannot say more. You may recognize some elements of it, as I was inspired by a tale with which many wizarding children are familiar.
Baby! Baby!
I suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct. We shall speak when you are finished.
Has this been under the headmaster's nose all this time? Revelio. Revelio. Depulso. What? I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto. Revelio.
It's good to see you.
Oh, thank...
Up.
Nice. Has this been under the headmaster's nose all this time? That must be the pedestal. Revelio. Where am I? Professor Fitzgerald? Can you hear me?
I am here. In this place, you may call me Neve. You shall be witness to a fable. Pay attention. Things are not always as they seem. You must move swiftly and cautiously. Use the tools you encounter to find me. The first you will need is a cloak. In this place, as in life, death takes many forms. Avoid each of them at all costs.
I should have run when I could. I'd be free by now.
This is my chance. I'm coming, Neve. I need to time this just right. I see a staircase straight ahead. A ladder. Perhaps they won't be able to find me if I go up there. They're gone, for now. I need to get out of here. Where could Neve be? Too many. I must cross this road as fast as I can. That's where I need to go, but I need to find a way past them. I'd best move while I can. Neve must be here somewhere. Too many. I must cross this road as fast as I can. That's where I need to go, but I need to find a way past them. Nothing this way, but more danger. There must be another way to find you. I need to turn back. There's no getting past them that way. Closed tight. No way but forward, I suppose. Now's my chance. That's the way forward. I think I'm invisible. They can't see me at all. I can get closer to them. This is the way forward. Finally free. Now where are you, Neve?
You have outrun death thus far, but have yet to find me. Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide. Wield the wand you see before you. Do not squander its extraordinary power.
Hey, you.
I've never felt such power.
What?
Are you ready? She's being a turd. I love you so much. I love you so much. I love you so much, my little baby.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
You ready, I said? Daddy and I are gonna take a shower. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a shower. Oh yeah? Yeah, that's right. You got that right. That's a very interesting thing to say. You're just so chatty all the time. You just have so much to say. Did you know Daddy and I are taking a shower? Quite possibly the cutest baby I ever saw. Besides your sister, but you guys are the choice for the space plan. I love your hair. I want to clean it. Can you select some of these items?
Yeah, let me fill my water up and I'll get it.
We've been talking for a long while about the Ukrainian war, how very absolutely real as all war generates human suffering is being used to mask different, less favourable truths, i.e. extreme or black ones. We're going to talk into
Oh, fuck you. God damn it. Okay, give me 1 second. You fell under my butt mark. You're in my butt, Tim. You're in my butt, Tim.
Chinese is being used essentially to facilitate expenditure. It's like a sexy lady might just That's charming. It's just happening in your mind.
Now to a developing story this morning. An unidentified flying object shot down by the U.S. over Alaska. This, of course, follows the downing of that Chinese spy balloon last weekend.
You'll notice that the mainstream media narrative in this instance appears to be about generation mystery and inquiry rather than truth. In fact, you remember that film, Look Up? This is the opposite of that film. It's called Google Up. Look up here and Google what's going on around here. In relation to progress, with that progress, with the progress, shared with something like radio and not being part. Secondly, part of the story is about distraction.
Henry, before it was shot down, pilots were able to get close enough to that unknown object to see that it was unmanned and drifting in the wind.
Drifting in the wind? We need the news stuff. Even news stuff, or you Bob Dylan. Yes, my friend, we drifting in the wind. Yes, sir, it's drifting in the wind. And also it's passing through progress now in measures with straight tensions between outside charge which generates profits by normal and looking for the gravy of
President Biden ordered the takedown that was executed by an F-22 fighter jet Friday afternoon. The unknown object was spotted off the coast of Alaska Thursday night at 40,000 feet in the air and floating northeast.
These are the kind of things that are continually happening. Do you do a website on the news? I'm not familiar with that. Are you good for there are no such thing as you can only hear back there. Let's face it, dark hundreds of the internet from which we are now back. So it's interesting to see this stuff entering into the mainstream. Let me know in the chat what you think they're trying to achieve. Is this a distraction? Is this an opportunity to escalate tension and expenditure in a presumed forthcoming war between the US and China? How do you think this is functioning? One thing we don't choose, if you see it on the mainstream media, it will not be at odds with the interests of the powerful. That's not how things work. You know that kind of right? Do you ever wonder that at a time when Joe Biden's approval ratings are low, the war between Ukraine and Russia is becoming more complicated and more revealing, the Nord Stream pipeline being questioning that, and profits, black box bombs, something waiting for them to keep kind of other things. So what's the point? It is sort of a distraction for some sort of potentially successful, sort of equivalent success story, like shooting hot air out of the sky, just so you can perch outside the building and give it say the word success and nothing.
White House says the object was about the size of a small car, unmanned.
Not like that car, like, you know, my car is a very
It's a reasonable threat to the safety of civilians like out of abundance of caution and at the recommendation of the Pentagon. President Biden ordered the military to down the object.
I think that's what makes Joe Biden look efficient. He ordered them to down the object. No, don't down my objects.
The strike happened over frozen Arctic waters within U.S. territory, and military aircraft were deployed to recover the remnants. Officials say it's still unclear who was responsible.
These are all visual cliches now. The Chinook, the man standing next to the flag. It's the imagery of war. Do you ever get the sense that you're being continually primed with easily observable objects into a new narrative? For example, you can say that we're imposing sanctions against China for the manufacture of semiconductors. Oh, what is that? That's boring. But a floating visual thing getting shot out of the sky, we can all, wow, man, stuff's happening. Because it's like news for children. People don't understand that there are economic sanctions and that we're really hitting them hard in the semiconductors. Is there something like that we can do to see an easy visual representation of our authority and power? I don't know. Could we shoot something out of the sky? It's not a plane. That's like an act of war. How about, I don't know, a balloon? Is that too stupid? It is too stupid, but we'll do it. As domestic dissatisfaction with the government increases, cost of living crisis, energy crisis, people suffering, inequality, social tension, you have to increase the external threat. Because otherwise, the internal menace grows. Who do you think's your real enemy? Your government or China? Where do you think the threat's going to come from? Who's going to have a bigger impact on your life? Who's going to have a bigger impact on your economic life, your personal life, your social life? Is it going to be China, or is it going to be your current actual government that you're paying for? So by escalating the idea that the Pentagon is a force for good, but military expenditure is necessary, you dampen down and quiet dissenting voices. Voices are saying, hey, with this economic crisis, $100 billion going to Ukraine, should we slow down that train of expenditure flowing out of our pockets into the pockets of elites? No, because, you know, balloons. And if balloons ain't scary enough, what about Alf and E.T. and all those guys? They could be coming to you in a hot air balloon. I don't care. I like E.T. and Alf. But what about bad Alf? Like a bad Alf coming to you in the night? Bad N-E-T, with that glowing finger. And if that guy starts thinking cuckoo and agreeing with the Chinese, no red fingers, you where the sun don't shine.
The White House says this latest object was smaller and less mobile than the Chinese spy balloon, which could maneuver in the air.
Oh my God, what is it doing? Maneuvering in it. Whoa, for God's sake, don't let's start spending money on internal infrastructure, jobs and houses for ordinary people. Spend that money up there on that maneuvering son of a bitch. You maneuvering son of a bitch. USA, USA, you maneuvered your last maneuver. Out there, son of a gun.
Pieces of that balloon were recovered off the South Carolina coast and are still being investigated.
Stay there behind the front like it's not going to do anything now. Oh no, it's come back to life, like the Stay Puft Man in Ghostbusters.
The U.S. has now blacklisted 6 Chinese companies connected to it.
Can you see the invitation to enter into an extraordinary carousel of interlocking weird narratives? China are spying on us. That's not been proven. They're also like the UFOs. That's still not been proven. We're doing sanctions against 6 Chinese companies. They're just deciding that all this stuff is connected when it's convenient. These are events that have been continually happening. It isn't unlike the current conflict. Some people say that war began in 2014 when you did that coup. Other people say that war began when you reneged on the agreement between the former Soviet Union and America not to impinge on former Soviet Union territory. Saying it begins when Russia amassed troops on the border of Ukraine is convenient. Saying that this is potentially China, potentially UFOs, we don't know what it is, give us more money, we're doing sanctions against China. The objective comes first, then the narrative.
Former Defense Secretary Mark Esper tells CBS News, if it is in fact Chinese, it would be a very troubling escalation, Andrea.
Oh, that would be a troubling escalation. Once again, the news is doing the job of the government, of the military-industrial complex. Do you ever stop to think that's not what they're meant to be doing? We just assume. Well, of course, the government, the media, and the Pentagon are all in league with one another. We've accepted that. The US military, it should be noticed, has been using the threat of UFOs to ask for more funding for years. Oh, so there you are. It's a common trope to escalate the threat of UFOs in order to get more funding. So if you put get more funding at the front instead of at the end, it makes more sense. You need to get more funding. China, UFO, yeah, that'll do. Capital Alpha Partners analyst Byron Callan said on Friday the incident could limit the risk of a reduction in the defence budget for 2023-2024. Oh, that's interesting, because a lot of us get a bit sick and tired of this war and the way the public money was finding its way into private hands. I mean, I know it's aid for Ukrainian people, but of course that aid should go first. Looking money. That's the best way to get it. Don't just start buying food and trying to end the war and providing shelters and actual support that ending the conflict. No, first give the money to people that make missiles and weapons, and hopefully the rest of it will all sort itself out somehow. Hostile balloons drifting over the heads of Americans may add another element to the debate over defence, he wrote. Yeah, an element of fear, which is the element that's required. Certain defence contractors may gain from the balloon incident, Callan wrote. One angle would be the potential for defence measures, although these may be niche programmes. The other is if the US decides there is a balloon gap and fields its own fleet, Callan wrote. Balloon gap? Oh no, there's a balloon gap. What are we going to do? Put a balloon in it? Oh, okay. Done it! Lockheed Martin is one company that could benefit from the situation, as there may be potential to build land surveillance in the new balloon system. Lockheed Martin shares were up 0.4% Friday. What a coincidence. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken postponed the trip to China. Probably get to Taiwan. It's been a while since we've wound up with that little holiday. President Biden made a thinly veiled reference to the balloon as a national security breach in his February the 7th State of the Union address, declaring, if China threatens our sovereignty, we will act to protect our country. We're going to give more money to the defense government. Representative Raja Krishnamurthy, Democratic ranking member of the newly formed House Select Committee on China, asserted that the threat is real from the Chinese Communist Party. Hey, we need to do a Select Committee on China because defense spending might dip otherwise, and the domestic population might start questioning the ineptitude of the incumbent government. So let's do this China committee, start amplifying the threat of China. People don't care about semiconductors. I still don't know what one is. Rather than questioning this saber rattling, US media have dispensed panicked spin-offs of the original story, ensuring that the balloon saga, no matter how much the diplomatic decay ensues, lasts as long as possible. The media like it. They like a new sort of distracting story, balloons. Everything's balloons now. People like it. They're sending people out. They're all excited about it. It's all serving an existing agenda. NBC News, Washington Post, and CNN, among countless others, breathlessly cautioned readers that a high-altitude device hovering over the US may have been launched by China in order to collect sensitive information. Local news stations marvelled at its supposed dimensions. The size of 3 school buses, Reuters waxed fantastical, telling readers that a witness in Montana thought the balloon might have been a star or a UFO. I think a boy child will be born somewhere in Michigan that will ultimately prove to be the son of God. Either that, or it could just be a balloon. A Pentagon official without evidence, good start, stated in a press briefing that clearly the intent of this balloon is for surveillance. No evidence, though. Clearly. But hence the claim of the following. We assess that this balloon has limited additive value from an intelligence collection perspective, but we are taking steps, nevertheless, to protect against foreign intelligence collection of sensitive information. So it seems that really the balloon is the perfect metaphor for what's happening. It might be visual, it might be somewhat novel, and in some ways fascinating, but it is filled with nothing but hot air. Despite this uncertainty, US media overwhelmingly interpreted the Pentagon's conjecture as fact. You can see the compliance of the media in the manner of this reporting. That's what's interesting about it. For us, let me know what you think is interesting, because they don't sort of inquire about it or ridicule it or joke about it. They sort of do the job of carrying the momentum of the emergent message. And that's because they know already that their interests converge with government interests, converge with military-industrial complex interests. Even more than that, you'll have people that own bits of all of them. It's more than convergent, it is literally intertwined. Anyway, it's not like spying is just part of international espionage. That's what the CIA, FBI, MI5, that's what all those agencies are for. It's not like normal. It's been going on for as long as you've had the nation state. The US sent a naval destroyer past Chinese-controlled islands last year. The Chinese military confronted a similar US vessel in the same location a year before. Yeah, but that's different. The boat is not so scary. That's a balloon. I take your point, but it's balloon for balloon. Balloon on balloon violence. Then we'll start taking it seriously. The US military has also invested in its own spy balloon technology. Oh, in 2019, the Pentagon was testing mass surveillance balloons across the US. 3 years later, Politico reported that the Pentagon plans to spend $27.1 million in the fiscal year 2023, adding that the balloons may help track and deter hypersonic weapons being developed by China and Russia. So, there you go. They do it as well. Under the US drone program, the US military routinely violates other countries' airspace sovereignty. It's part of a routine, right? Up again, flies some balloons and drones across foreign territories. What are you doing? Oh, sorry, I always do that. Sorry. Not by sending spy balloons. See? It's not safe. It's not spy balloons, but flying robots armed with missiles. Would you rather have a balloon or a flying robot armed with a missile? Let me just give you this for living. Ding dong! I got a present for your child's 5th birthday. Oh, what is it? It's a flying robot armed with missiles. Ah! Sometimes it does this with the express permission of the country's government, and other times it does so regardless of how either a country's population or its government feels, as with Afghanistan, which Washington continues to drone bomb despite having withdrawn ground troops in 2021, or with Yemen, which has been on the receiving end of nearly 400 US airstrikes this century. Yeah, but it's not a balloon though, is it? Whoa, airstrikes where drones come down and like blow up your weddings and families and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not ideal, but a balloon, like from the film Up, or Richard Branson in the 80s, no thank you. The US considers it its sovereign right to spy on any nation it chooses, and the average American tends more or less to see it the same way. This is highlighted in controversies around domestic versus foreign surveillance. For example, Americans were outraged over the Edward Snowden revelations, not because spy agencies were conducting surveillance, but because they were conducting surveillance on American citizens. It's just taken as a given that spying on foreigners is fine. And maybe you do feel that as a patriot. Maybe you think it's part of the purpose of the military and the government to protect the nation. And in fact, I suppose that is according to the current model. But knowing how you're regarded by these same forces, I think is significant. Joe Biden marches outside that government building, White House, wherever he is, and says, success, as if the shooting down of this surveillance tool is somehow protecting you. But do you know who is spying on you continually? Joe Biden's government, in cooperation with big tech. You know you're being surveilled. You know they're looking for opportunities to justify that surveillance. In the same way this balloon story is ultimately being used to legitimize more expenditure on the military, they will similarly say, we have to surveil you more for your own safety. You need digital ID, social credit. It's the way we can protect you from a balloon or a germ or a terrorist. Whatever it is that week, the idea that they are your friend, that they're there to protect statue has to be smashed. They are not your friend. Neither is the culture that they use to beguile you. These are a set of tools that are used to keep you passive, compliant, and malleable. And when you look at the left-right debate and their media arms, you don't see enough willingness to vigorously attack all of the institutions, corporate, financial, military, government. All of these centralized systems are about controlling you. They'll surveil you when it's convenient to surveil you. They'll distract you when it's necessary to distract you. They'll extract your resources, whether that's your time, your attention, or your money, whenever they want, and they'll manage the conditions so that it's not noticed, and sometimes so you'll bloody well vote for it. Now let's contrast all this with another news story that's getting a lot less attention. The US has secured access to 4 additional military bases in the Philippines, a key bit of real estate, which would offer a front seat to monitor the Chinese in the South China Sea and around Taiwan, writes the BBC's Rupert Winfield-Hayes. With the deal, Washington has stitched the gap in the arc of US alliances, stretching from South Korea and Japan in the north to Australia in the south. The missing link had been the Philippines, which borders 2 of the biggest potential flashpoints, Taiwan and the South China Sea. The US empire has been surrounding China with military bases and war machinery for many years, in ways Washington would never tolerate China doing in the nations and waters surrounding the United States. There's no question that the US is the aggressor in this increasingly hostile standoff between major powers. So what you could say is this is like Ukraine-Russia 5 years ago. So at least with our ability to access this information, we're able to assess and diagnose the problem more quickly. While we're thinking about balloons in the sky and UFOs and stuff, the US military are encroaching on Chinese space in a comparable way that NATO encroached on former Soviet territory 10 years ago, back in 2014 and since then. What you have to question now is, if you're watching this from America, is are the American government acting on your behalf or on behalf of secondary interests like the military-industrial complex and other financial interests, let's say just for the sake of easy understanding, BlackRock, to give us a convenient image, like a balloon that we can understand, have the image of a black rock, and have the image of a missile with the word Lockheed Martin written on the side of it. Who do you think they're provoking China for? For you, do you think they're thinking like, oh my God, I'm really worried about people in Delaware and Tennessee, what are we going to do? Let's get over there and build a noose right around China. Or are they thinking about ongoing expenditure, distracting the domestic population, pursuing geopolitical aims, which might actually bring about the demise of our entire species? I think that it's time for us to look at these narratives in real time. So then, what are they doing? What are they angling for? Why don't the media question it? Why don't the government discuss it openly? Why are we invited to look at the news like children? Balloons, pipes under the sea. Me, I believe change is possible, and I know you believe it somewhere inside you too. But that's just what I think. Let me know what you think in the chat, in the comments. I'll be reading those comments right now. Pride, folks says, seriously, if I were China, I would be rolling on the floor at the absurdity of this war on weather balloons. If I were China, I can't be China, Pride, folks. Can't imagine yourself as a whole nation. Graffiti forensic. I see no evidence whatsoever that, at all that these objects originated from China. None. And then Jim says, well, there isn't for that. There isn't any yet. No evidence at all. That's what, as soon as there's some evidence. And then KY Jelly said, by the way, a saucy name, they used my voice for the Here's the Fucking News Baby. We did, and that's my little daughter. It's one of my children that I'm getting swearing for a living. We've got fantastic guests for you now. It's an investigative journalist, that's like me, who's written extensively about the war in Ukraine on his Substack. He's talking to us about Russia being reclassed as terrorists. In fact, that's something that's been investigated and subject to an infamous slur as a result of those lines of inquiry. We're very excited to introduce onto Rumble a man we know as Michael Racy Tracy. Is Michael Racy Tracy? All right, Michael.
Well, I'm going to keep it rated PG for this particular Rumble colloquy, so we don't avoid getting too racy, such that, I don't know, maybe there might be some new censorship stricture imposed on Rumble, solely to do with preventing me from getting too racy for the daytime audience.
Don't push this to such a limit that Rumble, that has organised itself around the principle of free speech, has to renege on that pledge because you were so disgusting in the things that you say.
That would be funny, but I'm just so repulsive that they have to totally abandon their stated sort of core principles for
speech is wrong. What
promulgation?
You can't just shout fire in a crowded theatre. Free speech is dangerous. It's too much free speech. Hey, Michael Race Tracy, we want to ask you first of all about the sort of plan or movement to recast Russia as a kind of terrorist state? Is this something that's been ongoing? How's that changed since the Cold War? How's it changed recently? And was it just one lone congressperson advocating for that, or was it a broader movement?
Well, yeah, earlier you mentioned that there was this particular Democratic congressman named Tom Malinowski who was booted out of the House of Representatives, actually, at the midterm elections and replaced by a Republican who pledged to be even more aggressive and antagonistic toward Russia. So that kind of well encapsulates the bipartisan consensus on this topic. But I interviewed Tom Malinowski because he happened to be a sponsor of a resolution in the House calling on the State Department to formally designate Russia a state sponsor of terrorism. So putting Russia into the same category as Syria, Cuba, North Korea, etc., Iran, and thereby kind of formally abrogating any semblance of official diplomatic ties that could be forged between the United States and Russia. And you'd think that would have a pretty decisive deleterious impact on brokering some sort of settlement to the war. And far be it for anyone to assume that this was just some sort of rogue plan on the part of one particular Democratic congressman. Last July, the U.S. Senate unanimously assented to a resolution that was championed by Lindsey Graham, so Uber Hawk of all Uber Hawks, former, chief sort of buddy of John McCain. And by the way, John McCain, for all he was castigated during his lifetime as being this kind of insane hawk and outside the mainstream, believe it or not, in depth, John McCain's foreign policy disposition has become strikingly kind of subsumed into just mainstream bipartisan consensus, which I think is another development of this past year or so vis-a-vis Ukraine. But Lindsey Graham introduced, championed this resolution with a Democratic colleague, Richard Blumenthal of Connecticut, and all 100 U.S. senators assented to it. It was enacted by unanimous assent. So everybody from Rand Paul to Josh Hawley to Bernie Sanders to Elizabeth Warren, anyone who you might think might be somewhat on the margins or somewhat more of a dissenting sort of standpoint on this particular topic, they all, whether through overt intentionality or just omission, assented to the enactment of this particular resolution, which would, I think it's fair to say, basically obliterate any hope that the United States could engage diplomatically with Russia in pursuit of some sort of negotiated resolution to the war. Now, that move actually has not been formally taken yet, despite the ardent lobbying of the Ukraine government and Zelensky as well. When Zelensky was in the United States in late December for his vaunted first trip abroad since the war began, or at least the first trip that's been publicly reported that he's taken abroad since the war began, that was one of his lobbying agenda items for that step to be taken, basically nuke, to use a somewhat ominous pun, the diplomatic ties between the United States and Russia. And the United States has not, for whatever reason, formally gone there yet. But the Biden administration tends to be a somewhat lagging indicator in what kind of aggressive steps it's willing to accede to, whereas Congress and the media kind of are at the forefront of kind of banging on for whatever the latest threshold crossing steps.
Thanks, Michael. You talked in our conversations offline about the seamless congealing of folklore and myth into conventional wisdom. How, I suppose, abstract ideas that are not underwritten by facts are starting to be used as platforms, foundations, and arguments, I guess, for escalated activity within this conflict. Can you give us some examples, or did you just give us one, i.e. the attempt to label Russia a terrorist state? Are there further examples that have accrued around this conflict?
Yeah, there are multiple dimensions to this phenomenon. And this being the first year anniversary of the invasion starting, or we're approaching that anyway, it's a good time to reflect on how this dynamic has worked discursively. So when Russia first launched the invasion, February 24th of last year, there was this instantaneous congealing of myth and folklore, as I would put it, around a sort of triumphalist narrative that showed the resilience and the resourcefulness and the heroism of Ukraine. And certainly in particular instances, there might have been cases that were legitimate of individual Ukrainians displaying valor of some sort. That's not even what I'm commenting on here, because the immediate counterargument would be, oh, you're trying to denigrate the sacrifices of Ukrainians and cheapen their suffering. No, I mean, I personally went to the
you can't
border.
Yes, you're up in your window.
Well, no, actually, the reason why that rebuttal, that theoretical rebuttal, is so cheap is because, an actually serious or moral assessment would have to take into account the genuine suffering of those Ukrainians who, through no fault of their own, actually have had their lives disrupted. When the war first started, I went to Poland on the border area with Ukraine, and I personally, without trying to get myself set up for interviews through NGOs or through some sort of fixer or through some sort of, orchestrated PR initiative, I actually personally interviewed lots of, mostly women with young children who did have their lives genuinely disrupted through as a result of an aggressive military action. And I think there is sympathy that's been justly afforded to them. So, I think someone who is a careful moral reasoner would have to take that into account. And so I'm taking that into account, but I'm also simultaneously noting that there is this onslaught of just propaganda and fabrication in service of advancing one particular triumphalist Ukraine narrative that was then arrogated for the purpose of intensifying a primarily U.S. military intervention. So I don't know if you recall, but within days of the invasion happening last February, there was...
Oh shit, I am back.
Defender! Bombarder! Defender! Depulsor! Bombarder! Defender! Depulsor! Descender! Bombarder! Bombarder! Descender! Defender! Bombarder! Defender! Depulsor! Bombarder! Descender! Defender! Depulsor!
Kick some ass, baby. Yeah, kick butt. Kick butt. Kick butt.
Depulso! Revelio! Bombarda! Depulso! Defender!
Brutus is where death is. Let's fight some death.
Bombarda! Defender! Depulso! Defender! Depulso! Protego! Bombarda! Descender! Bombarda! Defender! Depulso! Descender! Defender! Bombarda! Defender! Depulso! Bombarda! Defender! Depulso! Bombarda! Descender! Defender! Descender! Depulso! Bombarda! Defender! Bombarda! Defender! Protego! Defender! Bombarda! Depulso! Defender! Bombarda! Bombarda! Depulso! Bombarda! Bombarda! Protego! Bombarda! Defender! Depulso! Descender! Bombarda! Defender! Defender! Bombarda! Bombarda! Defender! Protego! simple stone. This must be for me.
You are far from finished. Pass through the mourners ahead. Nothing is what it seems.
She's gone.
Dear sweet Neve.
Let us always honor her memory.
May her memory be a treasure to us forever.
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done. The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self. But there is no light without shadow, as there is no shadow without light. Simply because you can eliminate darkness does not always mean that you should. Remember that as you witness my memory.
Isadora, what you did for your father was remarkable, wasn't it? And Percival needn't worry about the strands of emotion or the traces that this magic leaves. I found a way to contain all of it.
You haven't stopped.
Goblin Silver.
You spoke to a goblin about this.
Don't worry, he has no idea what we're containing.
We don't know what effect any of this may have. The emotions, the dark traits.
You sound like Percival. And as it happens, I do. It is a source of strength and focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to wield magic.
I don't follow, Isadora.
I think we can harness it.
Power like this is not to be toyed with in the wrong
You
hands.
saw what I did for my father. Oh, Neve, imagine the good we could do. Everyone is in some kind of pain.
What are you doing?
Breathe it in. Can you feel it?
Oh, Isadora. This must stop. All of it.
You've kept this power to yourselves for so long because you fear it. I choose to embrace it.
Revelio.
Is it true? Has someone completed the first 3 trials?
It is, and I have.
But you are so
young. I know. You must be Professor Bakar.
I am.
Pleased to meet you. The pensive memory I just witnessed, was Isadora inhaling painful emotions?
She was.
I found it disturbing. But how did she gain power from it? How did she harness it?
It was disturbing. Although I wonder that you are asking about her power. I hesitate to reveal the location of my pensive to someone who, perhaps, has yet to understand the responsibility of power.
I can assure you, Professor, I do. In fact, what you don't yet know is that a dangerous goblin called Ranrock has accessed the repository at Rookwood Castle. He has learned to harness the contents of it as a source of immense power. He plans to use that power against wizardkind. We have no time to waste.
I see. Nonetheless, the knowledge you shall gain after you witness my memories is too valuable to share without further consideration. I shall require time to confer with the other keepers.
It seems we have no choice but to wait, frustrating as it is. I heard what you told Professor Bakar. Isadora was inhaling emotions to gain power?
She was. And she pulled emotions, as she did from her father, from Professor Fitzgerald, without permission.
Monstrous.
What's more, she said that she found a way to store the traces of magic she extracted in goblin silver.
The repositories?
Possibly. There's something I didn't get a chance to tell you earlier. Ranrock has been digging at locations tied to the 5 names he found in the journals of a goblin metal worker named Bragball.
5 names? The Keepers, and who else? Isadora Morganac?
Precisely. That's how he's been one step ahead of us. Gringotts, the Tower, Rookwood Castle.
If the Keepers won't tell you where the next trial is yet, I say we at least maintain a watch on Ranrock. Perhaps he'll lead us to more information.
Perhaps. I hope to hear from Lord Gog soon. I haven't heard anything since I learned of the drills. Oh, and as you've probably guessed by now, your Polyjuice plan worked like a charm.
I knew it would. I may have done too good a job distracting Black. I had no idea he can't hold his fire whiskey.
I shouldn't have reacted so bitterly about your goblin friend. I apologize. I hope we can finish what we started with the triptych. Please meet me at the southern coast. We can search for the final canvas piece.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Confringo!
Missed me!
Accio!
Crucial!
Bovada! Glacius! Defender!
Well, this might be the best meal I've had in years. No, I mean it. I don't think I shall need to eat again till next week.
Petrificus totalis.
Oh, there's a hole in my pocket. Ah. Ah. I've never seen a sword like it. Oh!
Petrificus totalis.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
When the war is over, goblins will rule over wizards at last.
Petrificus totalis.
I'm still here, taking a nap. I can't stop thinking about why they treat elves so badly as slaves.
Next time I see Pig or that student, I'll give them what they deserve. What am I doing here? This patrol is worthless.
Oh my gosh.
We're close to a breakthrough.
Someone there?
Wizards will be defeated.
I heard Sancus Totalis. Perhaps it was the wind.
If only I could get my hands on Fig or that student.
Petrificus
Somebody
Totalis.
there? Hello?
That relic is the key to saving Anne. I know it. Meet me outside of Feldcroft as soon as you can.
Ranrock has fooled you all, to your demise.
Maybe something good down here.
Protego! Revelio. I know what that means. Merlin trial. The castle must have been quite stately in its time. Wonder if I'm safe to explore in there.
I've always said that travel broadens.
Perhaps.
I tell you this, Hogwarts is lucky they've got protection charms. Ah!
Here we go! I hear dogs barking. The dogs are gonna get me, fool. You be quiet.
You can't imagine how inconvenient.
I mean, I guess that sounds about right. It's a hell of a beautiful night, though. That's for sure. Look how beautiful that is.
You can't keep your eye. I don't trust him.
Oh no.
I'll tell you that. He'll turn on us first chance he gets.
You've made a mistake. I'll check your pockets after you're dead.
I get all these places real quick so I don't have to freaking fly over here again.
Handy resource indeed.
Not sure how I'd fare in a little place like this.
What?
Reminds me of the time I nearly fell out of a cart at 3 o'clock. I was only young, but not like I'd fall out now. Lucky if I fit in one.
Enjoy!
Wait a moment.
The area's still clear.
What are you up to now?
One of the best meals I've ever eaten.
Likely this astronomy table will be best used when it's dark.
nothing pleasant about this coast.
I received your owl. Thank you.
I'm glad you came. I spotted droves of Ranrock's loyalists coming up from the coast. Overheard one of them say they're headed to another cavern, like the one we found. How are they still one step ahead of us? They can't know about the triptych.
I don't know. I did see another memory. This time, it was a keeper named Neve Fitzgerald. She was unnerved by Isadora's use of ancient magic. But I still can't be sure how any of it connects to Ranrock.
These keepers are playing games with you. You need to press them for more information.
It doesn't work like that. To access each of these memories, I have to complete a trial. It's not as easy as you think. They're showing me the memories in a particular order.
Either they don't trust you, or you don't care enough about Anne to ask the difficult questions.
Of course I care, Sebastian. We've come this far. Don't let your frustration get the better of you.
Fine. I'll defer to your keeper friends, for now. But I don't like it.
We don't have a choice. Now, shall we see why the triptych led us here?
Let's go, quickly, before we're spotted. Keep a close eye out. I saw some of Ranrock's crew moving off the path just ahead.
I wonder why.
Raiding, I imagine. This mountain used to safeguard local hamlet valuables. But it's been abandoned ever since Ranrock took hold of the coast.
Silent as a grave.
I have a brother who works at Gringotts.
Patrificus Totalis.
All of Ranrock's loyalists deserve the same fate. Nice work.
Revelio.
Thestrals overhead. Some consider them a bad omen.
Not everyone does.
I know that.
All right.
I'm making small talk. I'm not going to trek up this mountain in silence.
Protego!
I bet the Thestral nest's close by.
Accio! Accio. Confringo. I'm sorry we can both see Thestrals.
It's certainly not something I'd hoped we'd have in common.
Depulso!
Kill any who trespass.
There they are. Let's go.
Wait, we should have some sort of plan.
I'm through planning.
Quietly now.
An intruder!
Wouldn't mind a plum job at Gringotts. Suit me, sitting around all day. Mind you, I suppose it could get a bit boring. I was only following orders. Leave your accusations in someone else's direction if you don't mind.
No way. Tight.
I don't see myself doing this sort of thing forever, though. Fancy I'll have my own operation worked out one day. People working for me. Why, it's a grapple and you are.
Haha. My gear slots are full already. Rick.
I could fall dead asleep on my feet, I could.
Petrificus totalis.
You will regret sworn.
That was pitiful! I shall avenge your death!
Protego! Imperio! Bombarda! Levioso! Depulso! Levioso! Stendo!
Not quite!
Accio! Levioso!
Fringo!
Was that your best?
Confringo!
Is that the best you can do?
You can't stop us.
Defendo!
Not quick enough. The whole cells glance off of me.
Confringo! Confringo!
They got what they deserved.
Revelio. What were you thinking?
I was thinking about dead goblins.
You could have got us killed.
But I didn't.
What? How's the one leading the way?
Looks like Ranrock's loyalists were heading further up the path.
Let's keep going.
Ramrock's gonna make everyone pay.
Anything made from goblin silver belongs to us. Whether it's a sword or a repository, whatever that is.
Did you hear that, Goblin?
Ridiculous notions of ownership.
Who's that? You will regret coming here.
Whee!
Defender! Crucial.
All of Ranrock's loyalists deserve the same fate. Nice work.
I agree. Only good wizard's a dead wizard. Ranrock's got that right. Most keen to help him achieve his goals in that regard.
I'll be quieter than a jobberknoll.
Petrificus Totalis.
You two seem ready for adventure.
Petrificus Totalis.
This must be it.
Sebastian, wait.
Wait? For what? Ugh, why are you suddenly so cautious?
Listen to me. I know you're angry and frustrated, but charging ahead now could undo all the progress we've made. Lord Gok said...
Oh, your goblin friend?
Stop it. That's enough. Not all goblins are like Ranrock. I am not the enemy. We want the same thing. To find answers.
I thought we wanted the same thing.
We do. Listen to me. Lord Gok has insights into Ranrock that we don't. He told me that Ranrock somehow knows about the Keepers and is searching anywhere connected to each of them. That's why they always seem to be one step ahead. I know what I'm doing. You need to trust me, or I don't see that we can continue together.
Fine. Fine. I'm sorry. I'm letting my emotions get the better of me. And I have been for a while. I do trust you. And I don't think I can help Anne without you.
Good. Ranrock clearly knows more than we thought. We need to be careful and do this right, not just go charging in. We have our work cut out for us. We need to work together if we're going to find the final piece to the triptych.
Agreed.
I gotta pee. Hold on. Oh.
We must remain unseen. Petrificus totalis.
What's up?
So far, so good.
Charming. Spiders. How fitting.
Accio! Confringo!
Findo!
Confringo! Accio! Crucio! Accio! Crucio! Leviosa! Confringo! Expelliarmus! Glacius! Bombarda! Leviosa! Defendo! Expelliarmus! Imperio! Repulsor! Confringo! Vega! Leviosa! Crucio! Confringo! Leviosa! Accio! Confringo! Divindo!
Levioso! Confringo! Accio! Debolso!
Ah, almost as good as if I'd done it myself.
Revelio. Expelliarmus.
Confringo!
Revelio.
Oh. Excuse me.
Revelio.
Confringo!
One nudge and that chest might have fallen.
Oh, I think 3 nudges at least.
These spiders are determined to make a meal of us.
I'm sure we taste better than a goblin dinner.
Confringo!
Attention.
Bombarda! Sendo!
We've rid the world of another spider. I shall sleep better tonight.
Defindo!
Imperio!
Levioso! Confringo!
Expelliarmus! Defendo! Glacius! Expelliarmus! Bombarda!
Annoying little beasts, aren't they?
Revelio. A staircase leading here. Whatever for?
I don't think anyone's been here for ages.
Bombarda! Confringo!
Look at this place. Not really my style. A bit much, if you ask me.
Expelliarmus! Crucial. That's starting my attention. Confringo! Levioso! Confringo! Imperio! Bombarda! Depulso! Confringo! Crucial! Confringo! Levioso! Accio! Confringo! Bombarda! Protego! Stupefy! Levioso! Findo! Crucio! Imperial! Depulso! Bombarda! Confringo! Accio! Crucio! Confringo! Glacius! Bombarda! Defendo! Confringo! Imperio! Levioso! Defendo! Bombarda! Depulso! Confringo! Depulso! Bombarda! Confringo!
Getting through the cavern can't have been the only challenge. Perhaps we should search for runes.
We've seen rune symbols like these before.
Revelio! Confringo!
Can't get out of here quick enough.
Confringo!
Crucio! Attention.
Imperio! Bombarda! Bombarda! Defendo! Confringo! What? Depulso!
Oh, baby.
Imperio! Bombarda! Confringo! Depulso! Confringo!
Crucio!
Confringo! Accio! Levioso!
Crucio!
Imperio! Bombarda. Expelliarmus. Glacis. Defender. Stego. Accio. Confringo. Bombarda. Crucio. That spell got my attention. Confringo. Accio. Protego.
Nice teamwork. Even nothing like an angry troll to bring friends together.
Nothing like an angry troll to bring friends together.
Rebellion. Reparo.
That was a piece of work. More than one.
Did you find something?
A journal entry. Isadora was here.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa. Confringo. I'm out of breath after all of those stairs. But the view, well worth it. Confringo.
Another barrier. We can blast through.
Dirty.
This can't be a dead end. Must be another floor above us. Good news?
This journal entry sounds worrisome.
Revelio.
Accio.
Confringo.
Almost as good as if I'd done it myself.
This place can't have belonged to only Isadora. Revelio.
Another rune symbol. Feel as if I should be fluent in runic language by now.
Confringo!
Could this be another area Isadora created?
Isadora must have honed her skill with ancient magic here.
They're awfully happy.
I know from the memories I've seen that the Keepers in Isadora didn't see eye to eye on the use of ancient magic.
Revelio could see one of her memories.
The final canvas piece to the triptych. We've done it!
Isadora should not have had to keep all this secret.
I know from the memories I've seen that the Keepers in Isadora didn't see eye to eye on the use of ancient magic. But I don't understand why she seems to have gone to such great lengths to tell her story without their knowledge.
I wish you could see one of her memories.
So do I.
Perhaps completing the triptych will shed more light on all of this.
That's not a creepy wall. Who the fuck has a bed down here with a fucking tomb?
I cannot believe the journey this triptych took us on.
This is it?
Don't keep me in suspense. Go on, place it.
Huh. Another pensive.
This is what we've been chasing.
I wonder.
What is it?
Let's find out.
I cannot bring my brother back, Father. But I can give you peace. Please, have a seat.
Isadora, we are all most intrigued to hear.
We're ready. I've something to show you. Father, these are my colleagues from Hogwarts. Father hasn't spoken since my brother died. On my travels, I confirmed that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
Isadora. What have you done?
I took his pain.
Thank you.
That worked?
It did indeed.
Of course it did. It's goblin silver.
I need something much bigger.
Alright. It would help if you could tell me more about what it is you're storing.
Magic. Left over from a spell I devised to remove pain, but if used correctly, its power can be used to do even more good.
Why would you want to store such magic away?
I only need to keep it safe until I can convince my colleagues of its worth. Magic like this unnerves them.
Not everyone's ready to wield such power.
Perhaps not. Someone will be.
She took away the pain. I knew it. I knew there was a way to help Anne.
Something isn't right, Sebastian.
What do you mean? You saw what she did.
No, not the memories, the portrait. I think the reason Isadora hasn't appeared is because she can't.
I don't follow.
We have seen that view before. The abandoned home in Feldroth, the destroyed painting, it was her.
So someone destroyed a bit of enchanted canvas, but we found the memory.
Yes, you're right.
We saw what she wanted us to see. We saw what she could do, what you can do.
But I don't know how to do what Isadora did.
Well, then you shall learn. The Keepers can teach you.
I'm not sure that they would. The Keepers believe that removing someone's ability to feel pain, it's a highly complicated, unpredictable form of magic. One that should be wielded with great care. If at all.
If at all? You've overcome all of their challenges. You've more than proven yourself. You can wield it. You have the ability. Please, talk to the Keepers. If not for me, then for Anne.
Why did the Keepers want to keep Isadora quiet? Why destroy her portrait?
Poot. Yeah, that has gotta have its chief holes.
One of Randrock's drills in a mine along the shore. I intend to destroy it. I'm tired of trying to reason with him. You're welcome to join me, but if I don't see you there, I will reach out when I return. I have something to give you.
Ugh.
I wonder who lives here.
Rebellia certainly never reached the charm of my potions, Professor, back when I was at school.
Sebastian, a lost relic from a catacomb which requires a dark sacrifice.
I know how it sounds, but if this can help you, it's worth the risk.
Does Ominous know about this?
He helped find the scriptorium where we discovered the Slytherin spellbook.
Very well. If Ominous will be there, I'll meet you. We don't have much time. Solomon wants to leave Belcroft.
What? Leave? Never mind. You need to stall him. Buy us time, Anne. Please.
I shall do my best. I'll be in touch.
Solomon can't take Anne from Feldcroft. Where would they go? When would I see her?
Sebastian,
I can't believe my uncle wants to leave Feldcroft. Anne's going to stall him. She must. We need time.
Time? For what?
I've learned more about the relic. I cross-referenced Slytherin's spellbook with everything in the library on relics and dark sacrifices. That's when I realized something. I believe the relic will only work inside the catacomb.
So we have to get Anne to the catacomb and then conduct a sacrifice. Seems
risky.
It'll be worth the risk. Our biggest hurdle may be convincing Ominous, and we'll only give this a chance if he's on board.
And we have to keep all of this from your uncle. If he goes to the headmaster, we could be expelled.
Let me handle Ominous this time. As for my uncle, he's not an aura anymore. What he doesn't know, well, won't hurt us.
Do you think your uncle would tell anyone at the ministry about all of this if he found out?
If he found out, I doubt he'd go to the ministry. He didn't part ways with them well, from what I understand. He won't say, but I believe his strong aversion to dark magic has something to do with his time there, and thinks he once decided to fight fire with fire, so to speak, and resorted to using an unforgivable curse and fight against dark wizards. At least that's what she thought she heard. When he realized what his job had led him to become, he left rather abruptly. So, I'm not sure he'd go to the ministry to report on his own family using dark magic now.
Good luck with Ominous. Until we meet again.
I shall let you know when the four of us should meet at the catacomb. Look for my owl. See you soon.
See you soon, broski. Woo!
Blue powder.
The course looks rather deserted. I hope everything's alright.
Gryffindor, over here!
Hello again, Elder. This course is a bit far from the castle, isn't it?
Obviously. Evidently too far for most of our classmates. Pathetic. They should be begging me to keep these trials alive, not running scared. I'm surprised our new 5th year showed up. I suppose I appreciate the effort.
That's actually... thank you.
I know I can be impatient, but I get frustrated by those who don't take things as seriously as I do. And in my experience, that's everyone. Anyway, don't let it go to your head. Right then, enough chatter. I'm confident I posted a time you won't be able to beat.
Doesn't need one. A chocolate. You check her butt like that? What?
Check your booty. Check your booty. Check your booty. Check your booty. Yeah.
Let's check you real quick. Nope, we're good. Barely a little tinkle.
Whoa! Whoa! Wow!
Squeeze my thighs together.
Oh, hurt your jaw a little bit.
Snotting all over my sweater.
Not at all, mommy. Oh, love you.
Nice hour.
I know, right?
We'll soon see how I fare, won't we? I'm ready.
Get ready to lose, Gryffindor.
Made it. Ho! Ho!
Ah!
This is going well. Brilliant.
Oh.
flying, if I do say so myself.
What?
Made it. Excellent.
Oh shit.
This is going well.
Come on! Oh my gosh, I almost said bacon.
This is rather fun.
That's close.
Would you please meet with me in the Great Hall? I have come upon a difficult time, and I need a friend.
Impressive work today, but don't get too comfortable. I'll be on your heels in no time. My family's not going to believe the news when I tell them. They're almost as competitive as I am. Almost.
I take it you want to play for a team, but which one? And which position?
I'm my father's girl. A chaser through and through. You'd know that if Black hadn't cancelled Quidditch this year. As for a team, it's the Holyhead Harpies I've always dreamt of. When I'm finished with school, I'll try out. If for some reason I don't get accepted, I don't know what I'll do. Herbology, perhaps? Because if that did happen, you might as well pop me and call me a mandrake. I'd never stop screaming.
Will you keep running these courses?
I'll race them myself. Don't want to get rusty. But I won't be dealing with time trials. You're welcome to run them too. Anyway, hope we find time to fly again soon.
Do you get your competitiveness from your family?
You could say that. My grandfather played Quidditch for Puddlemere United. And my father, well, he was a chaser for Slytherin, but had to stop after a curse took his knees out. Said it was the Gryffindor beater. And me, I fell in love with flying the first time I saw the ground disappear beneath my feet. Something about the freedom you feel on a broom. I've not been able to stop since.
It's been fun competing against your records, Imelda.
It has been fun. Glad you're here. 5th year. Not bad. For a Gryffindor.
Are you familiar with the hamlet of Irondale? It's south of the castle. I think the cave that Doran wanted us to find is near there.
Might you have a moment for a worried wizard?
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Everything all right?
Far from it. I wandered into a ruin and was attacked by spiders. Oh. If you've got some Wiggenweld potion, though, I'm sure that would put me right.
Spiders do tend to appear in ruins. Here, I have enough to spare. Stay away from the ruins, though.
You've saved me life. Oh, I can never repay you. Yes, yes, I shall stay away from them, you'll see. Must stay away from ruins with spiders. Ruins with spiders. Oh, and thank you. Please accept this token of my appreciation.
I'm sure I could do that. It's all about...
Let's finish this job and be done with it. Waste of time, this is.
What are you up to now?
It's like a place right out of a storybook.
You've had too much fun.
And where did I set my traps? Was it lower or upper Hogsfield?
This looks intriguing.
handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Revelio. Confringo.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Yay! Yeah.
Deke has some exciting news to share.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
I did see you through the window. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Yo, how's my favourite test flyer? What are we looking for today? Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
Yeah.
Hello again, Mr. Weeks. I set a new record at the South Course.
Fantastic! Your broom performed well then?
The best upgrade yet. It flew beautifully, incredibly nimble. But with the speeds it now reaches, I can feel the wind catching beneath the seat a bit, preventing it from reaching its full potential.
Of course! Should have anticipated that. Exactly the kind of report I've come to expect from you. At last, I think I know what needs to be done for my final upgrade.
What will you do after the final upgrade is complete?
I aim to make Spintwitches the most sought-after shop in Hogsmeade. And I wouldn't mind getting back on a broom myself, just for the thrill of it. Couldn't be more pleased we made headway with the upgrades, proved the naysayers wrong, made all the hard work worth it.
I shall look forward to speaking again.
I'll be sure to send you an owl when I'm finished. Thank you again for your help. Couldn't have done this without you.
Good for Mr. Weeks.
Alright guys, hope you have a good night. Peace. Let's do this again.